Okay, hello everybody. Happy Friday night, if it is night in your part of the world. This is Sarzac. Hello, hello. Oh my God, we have already had a raid. Holy shit! Raid from Thunder Drummer and Jack is here. Thank you very much, Thunder, for the raid. Greatly appreciate it, and welcome raiders. Hope everyone's having a great night. Hello, Jack. Man, we've got people already here. That's pretty awesome. Um, hope everyone's been having a good day. Thunder, what were you streaming? I'm gonna be streaming more Lodoss War, obviously, and I don't know if I'm gonna throw my Dreamcast out the window tonight or not, because last stream I came very close to it. It was a little bit more intense than my incredibly loud um, um, MFer last night when I was dealing with the zombie siege in the RE3 remake. Got through it. It's just I wasn't expecting that, and to fail on my first time with 3 seconds remaining was not fun. But I have looked ahead a little bit, so I know where I'm supposed to go. This game has been extremely linear until it reached a point where I completed I killed the second main villain, and then you go back to the Dragon Norse, and he's just like, you can go here, you can go here, you can go here, all these places you can go. And every place I tried to go last stream for 4 hours, I just got roll stomped. But I know where I'm supposed to go. Um, the first NPC I encounter will be Piratessa, the Dark Elf. So hopefully, when I find her, the game will go back to saying, "Hey, go here, go here, go here." Oh God, you're playing Elden Ring. I had a friend of mine beat that today. How far are you into it? I really want to give that game a shot, but that I have to wait until the summer, man. I can't pick up another game right now. All right, so I'm playing this on an actual Dreamcast as I have been. Um, got it hooked up to my 4K television with an M Classic, which is a wonderful little graphical booster for older consoles. And it also what I think is wonderful about the M Classic is that it basically translates signals, all the different kind of signals and stuff on older systems. It basically acts as a translator between them and newer 4K televisions, to where as long as you have an HD adapter for the console, you're not going to have any problems. And some consoles you don't have any problems with as long as you have the HD adapter, but some are a little bit trickier, like the PlayStation 1 and the Dreamcast. So I love my M Classic. It is expensive. I think it's about 200 bucks, but I love it. It's great. Okay, your band made you get it. That sounds like some good bandmates. What are you thinking of it so far, Thunder? Are you liking it? And what system are you playing it on? Are you doing PC or? Oh, I'm not supposed to be here. Let's go away. I don't know what that area is for. I didn't get that far in the little video I watched. But one thing I want to look at real quick. Okay, my parry is about half of what his parry was. Oh my God, I have a bunch of shit too. Did I go see the Dark Elf Witch? Let's go see her real quick. Jack, I'll have you know that I did defeat Nemesis last night. Cleared RE3 remake. I struggled quite a bit on the arena fight with the Nemesis. And the more I think about the fight, the more I feel it was just a cheap fight. Because it really feels like it was a repeat of the second Nemesis fight, except Nemesis takes more damage, he does more damage, and you have the zombies that come out of nowhere every time. Otherwise, it's the same thing. Shoot Nemesis until he runs around, then shoot him when he's on the thing. So not a very creative fight in my opinion. But then I got to the final fight with Nemesis, and I'll admit I had watched the ending before, so I kind of knew what to expect with that. But I beat the final Nemesis on my first try. So You have now brought me a total of 6 medallions. Bring me 1 more medallion and I will give you treasure. Okay. Oh, okay. She'll take my medallions and hold them for me. So there's no reason to like put them in storage. At the very beginning of the game and on PS4. Okay, well, cool. I'm probably gonna get that for my PS4 when I get it this summer, and I know there's like crossplay, so maybe in a few months we can do some stuff together. That'd be fun. I'm really kind of wanting to get some multiplayer stuff going on in the channel. All right, so I'd like to, if possible, increase my parry. Okay, can I? Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's engrave that. By the power of Marfa, I engrave the ancient inscription. Help our hero grow strong. Does that mean he already has it?
You cannot.
Why can I not use that?
You cannot.
Why?
Use that. Yeah.
Is there a way to like forget abilities? I really need to get my parry up because there's gonna be a lot of ogres that can knock me over. I have enough mithril, I would think, to be able to do that. Let's remove. Why won't it let me select that? Won't let me remove anything. Okay, well I guess armor is better than nothing. Still gonna get knocked down, but
A mighty spell. A mighty spell. A mighty spell.
yeah. I was asking Thunder what he was what console he had Elden Ring on.
A mighty spell.
Though I have to brag. I did something today. I'm really excited about. Oh, can I now have parry? Okay, can I get more parry? No. Okay. All right. Well, let's just go on and see how things go. So I decided today would be the day that I would sit down and order a brand new gaming laptop. My current laptop is a 10-year-old Alienware that is still running Windows 7. It's actually what I'm streaming from right now. And it's a good computer for doing work. It's just not a good computer for high-end gaming. And I'm going to be wanting to do some things with the stream in a few months that require probably more memory than the current laptop is capable of. So got a new laptop ordered. It's going to be here, I think, by the 26th. Really excited for it. If you're going to wait for summer, you might as well play it when you get a PS5. Well, I will be getting a PS5 because I do want to play Resident Evil Village on a PS5. Are PS5s going to be obtainable by then, or is it still going to be this stupid? I've heard they're easier to get now, but I've heard they're still kind of a pain. Are they supposed to be getting a bit easier to acquire? I mean, technically, I could pick it up on my Xbox Series X, but that's just for Phantasy Star. I'm gonna get a PlayStation anyway, just because. If PlayStation, I guess. Okay, so look at this. I'm one-shotting these guys. Don't know if I'm going the right way. Let's look at the map. I'm pulling up the map again. No, I'm going the wrong way. We need to go back. What? You got 8 PlayStation 5s at your store in Lake Charles? Good lord. Okay, I guess they're easily obtainable now. Yeah, maybe I'll get one this summer. The laptop I bought today was a pricey laptop. I don't want to discuss how pricey it was exactly, but let's just say I'm not in a rush to buy any more computer hardware for a while. But I needed a new laptop anyway. My current one works fine, and I love Windows 7. I think Windows 7 is probably the best, with maybe the exception of Windows XP. I think it is probably the best operating system Microsoft has ever done. But, you know, they don't support it anymore, and more companies are no longer offering software support. And I use Streamlabs OBS to stream, which I actually got fussed at by a student for today. I'll tell that story in a bit. And I have, you know, I have had a few issues here and there, not many, but a couple that have ruined 1 or 2 streams. And it was, you know, partly was just their updates not speaking to correctly to the operating system. This student knows I stream. It's okay. This is a fun story. She actually, and this is not going to happen until after the semester, but she has offered to help me with some hardware and software stuff. Let's see, what did Jack say? It's getting easier. You should follow Wario64 on Twitter. He notifies you the moment PS5 is up anywhere. Helped me and all of my friends get our next gen consoles. Okay, cool. Did you get a disc-based version, Jack, or did you go with the digital one? Because I want to grab a disc one just because I like the, you know, even though games are basically installed disc these days, I do like having like that packaging. But my Xbox Series X is actually it's discless, which is fine because PSO2 is not available as a physical game. Yeah, I try to get all my games physical too. If it has a physical release, that's not like limited or stupid expensive. I always try to go for physical, just because I'm old. Oh my God, we got Elvin Sorrow too. What's up, Elvin? Clank, 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 clank. Everybody, give it up for Elvin Sorrow. How are you, my friend? How are you? So okay, so this is funny. I normally get annoyed when my worlds cross. So like, all right, everybody knows I'm a professor in this stream. I talk about it here and there. It's my job, but I don't like. I'm fine with talking about little things like that on stream, but I don't like it whenever. I generally don't like it when there's like big crossovers between like my professional life and my personal life and romantic life and stuff like that. Well, I had 2 classes today. One was a Brit Lit course. I talked about a restoration play that no one other than me cares about. And the other is a tech writing course where I am not enforcing an attendance policy. So, you know, most days there are no students in the class. This tech writing is basically, hi, can you write a letter? Hi, can you write a resume? Hi, can you do an instructional paper? It is the most basic bullshit, and it is not a intellectually challenging or rigorous course in any way. The entire course is a skill-based class that the Board of Regents of Louisiana has in place because they want to make sure college grads have certain communication skills if they are not a humanities major. Which, okay, I get that and I understand that, and I'm grateful for that. Um, but I don't enforce an attendance policy. Well, I have this one young student in my class. She's 19, and I thought she was much older because she is incredibly articulate, very intelligent. She has been working 3 years at a ambulance service here in Louisiana, Acadian Ambulance. For those of you in the area, she's now in charge of essentially the IT technology behind all their dispatch service, which is like a big deal. This is a 19-year-old. And she came today because she wanted me to have me look over her last writing assignment for the class. Happy to do that. And I forget how it gets brought up, but somehow streaming comes up. And I'm like, oh, I stream. And she's like, I stream too. I have a Discord that has over like 500 people in it, and I generally have about 30 to 40 viewers. So at that point, I get very envious of the 19-year-old, right? And we start talking about stuff, and she's like showing me all this stuff on her computer. She has a VTuber avatar that she made herself, and it looks professionally done. Like, it looks quite incredible. Um, and she was showing me her emotes and everything. We did not follow each other. I told her that we cannot follow each other until the semester is over, and she is no longer my student. That's the boundary I'm very strong about. But she's offered to come by at some point, and to show me how to do OBS and some other technology, other streaming stuff that I'm wanting to implement into the channel. So it was actually kind of just like a fun conversation, because I was thinking about streaming all day today, even though I should have been thinking about restoration plays. Okay, this is the true test of this section. Am I going to be able to deal with these silver ogres or not? My damage output is fucking garbage for this. Okay, we're going back to upgrade that. All right, let me look at chat. Let's see. If you get discless, you won't be able to get any of the deals on many physical game. Okay. We've got the dancing Nay. Dude, Jack, she's an incredibly impressive student. She is I think she's majoring in computer science. She already has a 4-year degree. I don't remember what it is exactly. And she's 19. And she's a very like nice, down to earth student. But we were talking about all sorts of things. I did not know there was a thing called hate rating. Like, and I don't know if you guys know the term or not. I learned it for the first time today, and I was kind of appalled that that's an actual thing.
What type of weapon?
But apparently it is. Okay. Can we turn the damage up?
You need to be looking for a magic
Yeah,
spell
I need my damage up, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Can we engrave that? No, you're being a jerk. Okay. What about damage 3? Can we do this?
Yeah.
Yep. Wrong button.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coco, I'm not going to comment on that.
A mighty spell.
I'm not going to comment on that right now.
A mighty spell.
But heard of it, never seen it. What were we... Oh, you've heard of hate rating. Okay, yeah. Hate rating apparently is when you... and she said it's generally like very large streamers. Apparently they will raid like smaller streamers, like not my size small. We're talking like maybe streamers with like between 20 to 40 viewers and stuff like that. They tend to target like minorities, like women, people of color, LGBT people, and they just basically go in there and they just spam like hateful things all over, and they start like following her, or they start following people, and they get like bots in there. So the Twitch algorithm sees this massive spike, like a massive immediate spike in follows that's happening to this channel. So the algorithm says somebody has just bought followers. So Twitch has an auto ban system in place that will auto ban things like that. And that's essentially what hate rating is, and it's terrible and it's awful.
A mighty spell.
And if that ever happens to me, I will put the chat on sub only. If they want to hate me, they can pay me for it.
A mighty spell. A mighty spell.
When she was explaining this to me, I'm just like, okay, so this is this. Well, no, I don't want to make that comment. Not because I think I'll offend anybody in the chat, but just it's opening a door to political commentary, and I don't want to do that. But you know, that sort of behavior I just described is repugnant. Is that a, did I? Are these upgrades for me? Possibly. How much mithril do I have? I have no mithril anymore. Okay, let's go see if that made a difference. But yeah, very, very impressed with this young lady, and very kind of her to offer to like help me show some stuff. I asked her if there was a couple things I could do with my Windows 7 laptop, and she like laughed at me. She's like, no, no, you need a new laptop. So I'm like, okay, I'll go buy one today. Yeah, but it is the worst, but you know, it's the internet, and those people have always existed, and they will always exist, unfortunately. It's just with something like that, you would think Twitch would maybe have a system, and she did tell me Twitch has gotten a little bit better about it, that they've made some corrections, but I don't like the idea of like systems that like auto ban people. Like, I think if you're going to ban anyone from a service, whether it's a platform like Twitch or if it's an online game like World of Warcraft or what have you, there should be a manual review by you know, a game master or a CSR or somebody. Don't automatize banning, because it just it'll get exploited by people like that. It's Windows 11. That was my only option, and I don't know how I feel about that. I was speaking to a friend of mine who's an IT guy. He keeps up on that kind of stuff, and his response was he hasn't really messed with Windows 11 all that much, but he's heard that there are some issues that Microsoft is still trying to iron out. Granted, he's an IT guy. He gets very, very specific with very specific things. I just need it to do work on and to play games and to stream. So as long as it does that, as long as it talks to my hardware, I should be fine with it. But I knew the day would come when I'd have to get rid of Windows 7. I managed to not get Windows 8, 8.1, and 10, but I don't think I can put this off any longer. Oh yeah, that of course is the issue. They have to pay people for it. I remember Blizzard used to have a really wonderful customer service team and game masters and stuff, and then Activision ordered most of them laid off. I don't think Blizzard ever implemented like an auto ban system at least into WoW. If they did, I'm either unaware of it or it was after I'd quit WoW. Okay, this isn't too bad. They are doing a little bit more damage to me than I'd like, but they're not knocking me down, and I am actually kind of damaging them. Try to revert to 10. It's full of issues and missing features from 10. Besides, all games now are fully optimized with 10 now. Okay, that's good to know. And hell, I might take it. I'm not like when it comes to like operating systems and stuff like that. I'm really kind of, I don't know. I'm very hesitant to mess around with stuff. But I do know some places that will that will do installs, installed older versions of software and so forth. Besides, I could probably just find like students to do it. Every semester, I always have a couple of students that like pride themselves on their hobby as being building their own PCs, and I think it's great that they have like hobbies and they're into that kind of stuff. I don't want to build a PC. I want to be able to like pay for it and take it out of the box. 11 is not most stable, but it has good potential to be the OS that breaks the cycle of ruining every other Windows release. Well, I just hope it. Well, I'm probably going to do what Jack says. I mean, I do know Windows 10 is a lot better than whenever they tried to do the force upgrades a few years ago, which really pissed me off. It's like my computer. I, I paid for it. I paid for your software. If I don't want your new software, I should have a right to say I don't want your new software. Oh man, that's fucking terrible. Oh shit. Okay, these flying things are what's what is doing the damage here? Is it the little flying guys? Okay, I think it was those fellas. I'm gonna have to look into getting some magic defense. This is this is not getting better. It's actually getting worse, the amount of magic damage I take. In fact, let's go back and talk to my friendly dwarf friend Jack. You agree with the same thunder? Okay. Well, I might get shamed by some people in here whenever I do say that I did buy an Alienware. But you know, I've had two Alienware computers for the last decade and never had a problem with them. The only problem I have with them is that they're just now old. But I don't get off on building my own PC. If any of you guys do good, you know, do that. Hey, that's great. That's not my thing. I get impatient with technology very quickly. Okay. Let's see if I have any kind of like magic upgrades that I can put on the armor. What is body control? Nothing on the base armor. Let's check the helmet. Okay, this seems to have magic stuff. Cool. I don't know what reflection value means. Okay, we have resist cold, resist lightning. I don't have like a resist fire though. That would be wonderful if I did. Visualized noises. Wait, is this going to make the clanking go away?
Yeah, all right.
I think I tried that already. It does not.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to do that.
Is that all?
What is this? I just recently... Curtails assault time. To tune the sword properly, you should use the ancient magic of assault. Is it single-handed? It is. Okay, let's That's not an upgrade. My damage. That's no upgrade. That's a downgrade. Okay. I want to keep that, but that we can get rid of. I know how to build a PC, but why would I go through the headache of doing it and risk ruining hundreds of dollars worth of components if I miss something up? So when my brother asked to get him, uh, I just hired a shop to buy all the stuff and build for small extra. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I agree with you 200%. If I'm spending this kind of money, and I know that I'm not the most technical person, why do I want to take the risk on fucking something up and destroying it? And then losing all that money. I would just as soon as just pay somebody to do the work for me, who's a professional, and give me that peace of mind and ensure that it's not going to be you know screwed up. Okay, let me just make sure none of these boots. Those are Iron Guard boots 3. Okay, these boots can all be melted down. But I can't melt my boots. Can't melt my boots down.
That all?
So I guess I just keep this shit. Okay, do I have anything that's like increases magic defense or fire immunity? Because there's lots of fire dudes out. Hey, she just needs one more of those. I need to bring that to the witch. Actually, if I go to the witch, it might reset my portal. I don't need to go to her right now. Uh, Toughness. So what is going on with everybody? What are you guys doing tonight? What is planned for the weekend? What did you have for dinner? Okay. Thunder. I don't need thunder. I need fire. What do my rings currently do? We have a ring that increases HP and strength. That's good. And one that increases dex. I do need some dex, so I do kind of want to keep that. Oh, there's a fire ring. Okay. I mean, it's only +1, but magic necklace which gradually increases various abilities. It's not showing me what it does. Okay, but we do have this fire ring. Um, oh no, that's gonna bring my parry down. That's gonna destroy my dex. Oh my god, look at that. I'm gonna lose 120 points. Oh, I accidentally equipped it. I can't justify the use of that. Um, let's just progress. Let's just continue. Ew, you have work all weekend. I'm sorry, Thunder. Stop playing PSO2 to watch your stream. We had pizza for dinner. The weekend will be mini golf and video games. I got to level 45 in PSO2 today. I got my character maxed out again after the level cap. Didn't play too much. Didn't really socialize with my guild, but what level are you now at, Coco? Nothing much. Went to work, booted up my PS3 when I came home, played the Yakuza 4, and saw your stream on. Cool, cool. Man, I love the PS3. That is still a great system. Still a lot of awesome things to play on it. One game I've wanted to, and I've owned this game for a long time, and I want to get to it at some point. And I'm not even a big fan of this franchise. There's a Transformers game. I think it's called like War of Cybertron, and it looks really fucking cool. But I think it's like only on like PS3, maybe 360. But you know, licensing issues and all that kind of stuff have prevented it from being re-released, which is a bummer. But I'm going to be using my PS3 actually quite a bit because I'll be getting to Code Veronica in probably about 2 months, I guess. I do want to go through the Outbreak games and then Survivor, which is a one-stream game. But the PS3 has like the best version of Code Veronica because it's an HD remaster. And the one on PS4 is just a fucking direct port of the PS2 version of Code Veronica, which was great for its time, but the PS3 remaster looks so much better. Okay, you played War of for Cybertron. Yeah, I'm not a big Transformer fan. Even as a kid, I had Transformer toys. I watched the cartoon a little bit. Wanted to go see the movie. My mom told me no. I eventually saw it when I was a teenager. But hey, that's okay. She took me to see a lot of movies. Couldn't take me to see everything I wanted to see, I'm sure. Okay, fuck that. I'm not fighting that. I'm not fighting that. I do need to fight some things. As long as there's none of those, like, fire demons, I should be fine. Look at that. I'm knocking the ogres over now. Where did you have pizza from, Coco? Tell me you had it from Cardice. I already know the answer to that. I gotta level up. Okay, so we are... Where are we trying to get to? Where did they show on the video? I think I'm supposed to get here. Yes, the range of mountains. I'm supposed to go into the mountains of Marmo. Well, see, these guys aren't doing too much damage with me. I guess it's because they weren't like shooting like rapid blast at me. That's pretty much just like a single splurt of fire. I always love to have a conversation about like chain pizzas with people. Everybody agrees like, you know, chain pizza is what you do, you know, when you just, you know, don't, you know, everybody does chain pizza for the most part at some point. But it's funny just the varying opinions that people have on it. Because normally people feel very strongly about the ones that they would prefer, and then the ones that they would just say hell no to. Like me, if I'm going to eat chain pizza, my top choice is Pizza Hut. Then Domino's, and then Papa John's is last. But I know some people that just, will not touch Pizza Hut. Which, yes, it's fast food pizza. It does not compare to any kind of local pizzeria or whatever. But sometimes you just, yeah, I'm feeling the self-loathing is strong today. Let me order from Pizza Hut. Okay. Did 666 on that guy. When hang on, let me get this robot. You can't do dominoes. Why can you not do dominoes? What's worse for Castlevania on PS4 port is there was a PS2, a UK version with a horrible frame rate, and a US version with steady frame rate. When they ported it, they placed the UK version on all UE stores, and only the US has the version with the steady frame rate. Why not place the best version on all stores? I don't fucking know. Okay, you're talking about the PS4 port. So you guys over across the pond, y'all got the PS2 port, but it has a shitty frame rate, and we got the PS2 port with a better frame rate. See, I don't know why they don't re-release the remastered one that's only on PS3. Like, I don't think Code Veronica has had a physical release since the PS2. So, all their stuff is, they're treating it as a digital only game. Why not take this HD remaster and put it on fucking current gen on everywhere? Because I had bought the PS2 version. Or, I'm sorry, the PS4 version. And I remember like booting it up and I'm like, "Oh my god. This is a direct port of the PS2 version." Oh. So I'm like, okay, let me do my research. Is there like an HD remaster of this? Because Capcom seems to have done HD remasters for all of those games. If not, then a remake. Which is when I discovered the bit about the PS3 remaster. But I'm really looking forward to getting to Code Veronica. I don't know how you feel about it, Jack, but I find it to be the hardest of the classic Resident Evil games. Especially that fucking fight with the Tyrant on the airplane. Okay, you don't like dominoes. Yeah, and I'm sorry, I saw CV. My first thought was Castlevania. Sorry. I use that abbreviation for Castlevania a lot, but yeah, I realized Code Veronica. It's gross. All of the local pizza places are artisan pizzas. I just want pepperoni, mushrooms, and pizza sauce. Yeah, sometimes you just want a simple pizza. Hey, Alm, what's up? How are you? I bought Code Veronica from the U.S. store, um, mainly for that, and not all people might know this information. Okay. Oh, first time chat. Spinda Cafe. Are you a Lodoss super fan? I abso-fucking-lutely am. Sorry for the language. I love Lodoss War. Um, I have I have this game. I have the Deedlit game. I have some of the other games like translated repro carts. I have all the English manga. I have not just like the Blu-ray, the Filmation Blu-ray that's out right now, but I also have like the Legend of Crystania VHS tapes. I have read a lot about like the game system and the world of Forcilia. I love Lodoss War. It is probably next to Tolkien's Middle Earth, which I don't think anyone can ever beat because it's the OG. I would say Lodoss War is probably like my favorite high fantasy world. Like I will take it over Forgotten Realms. I will take it over Dragonlance. There's just something I love about Lodoss, and I'm getting annihilated by this little demon thing over here. What are its shining qualities as a franchise? Over Dragonlance, Sarzac even bought me the first novel. He is a big fan. Well, you were in the hospital for several months, man, and I know you like Lodoss, and it's a good simple read. It's not heavy fiction, but it's fun. You know the characters. Um, yeah, okay, I might get some hate for this. I've never been a big fan of Dragonlance. Um, I just none of the characters ever really clicked with me. The writing, especially by Hickman and the other person, their writing is incredible. They are very good writers, um, and I've read some of their stuff that I really like. There's just something about the Dragonlance world that I was never able to get into. Um, and I think it's because there was too much of a focus on characters, and I'm often more interested in like the world. Like I have a D&D campaign. It's been running for about 3.5 years now, and it's set in sort of my homebrew world. Um, I make it clear to my players that my major interest as a DM is in world building. Their characters are important, and I want them to role play their characters, and we will, of course, do like stories and stuff around their characters. But I make it very clear that my world, the world building, is where my major interest as a DM is. Okay, this is annoying because basically all the big dudes are like blocking me from getting to the little dudes, and the little dudes are just going crazy with their magic on me. No hate, that's okay. Not everyone is going to love it. I mean, I think Dragonlance is, it's not bad. I certainly don't want to shit on Dragonlance. There are some things I really like about it, like Lord Soth. Lord Soth is fucking amazing. Sorry, I keep using like very. I will use profanity, just FYI, but generally I use profanity like when I get really angry at a game. Um, but like Lord Soth is awesome. He is a great character. He had some great development, and his death scene is just amazing. So there are things I really do like about Dragonlance, but I prefer Lodoss for whatever reason. Um, I just feel that there's more of kind of like a coherent, and I mean there's problems with Lodoss. Probably my biggest problem with Lodoss is how they never really resolve the stuff with the character of Woodchuck. He essentially stays possessed by Carla. It's my understanding. I've not read this book because it's only in Japanese. Um, but apparently he stays. Oh no, shit. I have no healing left. Essentially, my understanding is that the character Woodchuck stays possessed by Carla until the very end, and then they get the circlet off, freeing him. But then it's basically like oh, Woodchuck's back, and there's like nothing really after that. It's just like, oh, okay, we saved the Woodchuck. Okay. How do you feel about Oh, what are they? What are they? Is it the Kinder? Is that the really mischievous halflings of the Dragonlance world? How do you feel about those guys? I'm in several RPG groups on Facebook. A lot of Grognard groups, but also some more modern groups. And the Kinder tends to bring out a lot of emotion from some people. Okay, Coco likes them. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of people that swear they're the worst things ever. Um, I know I've read some stuff with them in it, and like I'm just like, oh, okay, it's mischievous halflings. That's interesting because halflings are generally just like lazy. Well, they're not lazy, but they're kind of just like, I mean, halflings are just kind of like, just whatever. We're just going to do our own thing and not worry about anyone else. Okay, got rid of all those magic guys. actually wanted to I haven't reread the Dragonlance novels or any of them, or at least the original series of books is a good series of books. And I have been meaning to reread that for probably about 2 or 3 years now. And I'm actually reconsidering my comment earlier about liking. I don't know if I said I like Forgotten Realms more than Dragonlance. I think I did, and I'm actually kind of like reconsidering that because so much Forgotten Realms, especially the books from the '90s, focuses on Dritz, and I don't really care for Dritz. I don't really care for R.A. Salvatore to begin with as a writer. So I know some people love him. For me, he will always be the guy that killed Chewbacca in the dumbest way imaginable, which I guess is no longer canon since Disney. But there's some funny fan art of how Chewbacca dies whenever they killed him in the EU. All right, we're gonna go back, heal up, save. I don't know if I'm gonna get roll stomped here or not. Yeah, Coco, he was the one that killed Chewbacca. There's huge uproar. He claimed he was instructed by people directly around George Lucas to do it. But the problem with that is, and I don't know if that's him trying to deflect blame or what, the problem with that is George Lucas never really cared about the EU. And he said so as many times. He's just like, the EU is just, it's essentially just a merchandising thing. And he says, if I'm making a movie and if it contradicts something in a book or a comic, well, I'm making my movie the way I want to make my movie. Though he did incorporate certain things from the EU into his prequels, I believe the Emperor's name Palpatine comes from the EU, as does the name Coruscant. And then there's some references to EU stuff in like the special editions. Um, but yeah, blew up Chewbacca. Though at least Chewbacca stayed dead, and it wasn't like that horrible scene in Rise of Skywalker where it's like, oh no, Chewbacca got blowed up, and then like 2 minutes later, it's like, oh, we found Chewie, he's okay. It's like, what? What is this? Make up your mind, movie. Do you want Chewbacca dead or not? And I understand that that's his creation. Lucas is a filmmaker like Lucas who creates something like that is no different from a writer or an artist that creates an elaborate world, right? An elaborate fictional world. That's his thing. It's just in most cases they don't get as merchandised and commercialized as Star Wars became. Um, okay. Let's see if I get rolled stomped here. I need. Oh, okay. It's right over here. Okay. Do we want to take bets on how many seconds I'll last when I walk into this room? There's just skeletons. This shouldn't be bad. It's just skeletons. Are they hiding behind Mithril? But Spinda, are you a Lodoss fan or I'm in a Discord with a bunch of Lodoss people who are like really hardcore about it. And I wish I had more time to spend in that Discord. Um, I need pickaxes, so I'm gonna have to leave and come back. But this little mini dungeon doesn't seem so bad. Hmm. I still have no idea how much longer, how many more streams I have left in this, though. Um, I'm really kind of itching to get started on the Phantasy Star 2 stuff. Coco, have you gotten into a an alliance or a guild or anything in PSO2? What did I come here to do? Yeah, pickaxes. That can go away. Those are all lockpicks. Okay, so I need to get Jack to make me some lockpicks. I'm sorry, pickaxes.
What would you like? Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right.
I love how excited he is. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Like, show some enthusiasm. What are you questioning, Coco? Oh, the question I just asked you. Have you gotten into a guild or an alliance? The same thing. In PSO2 yet or no? Okay. There's a couple, and it depends on like what you. I don't know. I'm in one that's kind of like casual players. Um, but there's a lot of social ones as well. I'm kind of thinking of switching over to one. But the people that I'm in the guild with are really nice and they're really helpful. Um, so I don't know. All right, let's go back to this. Let's see how this goes. Hey, that's not fair. I killed these guys already. These ghosts are very annoying. Oh look, I just noticed that yellow arrow there. Can I not get that fella? Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens here. Boom. Okay. Um, I guess there's probably like 3 other rooms like this. I guess I have to break all the things. Ooh. I don't think I've seen zombies yet. And we've got big zombies too. They don't have heads. Wait, am I already done with my pickaxes? Okay, I hope I don't need more pickaxes. Okay, it looks like we're going into a central room here. Kind of expecting there to be like a necromancer. That would be cool. Oh, am I going to need a thing to climb up? Is that... Oh, we have one of the little fat ghosts. Whoa! What was that bullshit? Oh my god. So he like teleports on top of me? Okay, that wasn't too bad. Vampire's Tusk. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm going to want to come back and harvest all this mithril. It's nice to finally do one of these mini dungeons and not get roll stomped within like a second or two. That almost happened. Almost happened. I wasn't expecting, because I fought those things many times before, and they're always kind of like mostly harmless. Did not expect that one to nearly kill me by teleporting on me, but it's dead. Okay, let's see. Let's
What would you like? Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right.
Okay, that's all I can carry. So Jack, you have a PS5. What is your impression of it so far? I've heard from a few people that they're very loud, um, which I mean, frankly, isn't going to bother me. But are you pretty happy with it as a product, or what? Switch to that. I hope there's no enemy respawn. Okay, so the mithril does not respawn. That's good. Now I have two of those medallions. As soon as I find like another teleporter, like a permanent teleporter, I need to go see the Dark Elf Witch because she's going to give me something. It's probably not going to be helpful, but all right, let's go back. Did you play Resident Evil Village on it? And if so, what did you think of that? That was the game that I when it came out, I watched a couple clips, and especially the fight with the doll. That's like that got me like wanting to replay all the Resident Evil games. I was amazed at just um, the look, feel, and everything of it. And I'm like, okay, I want to play this, but I haven't played the other Resident Evil games. Some I've never played before, and then some I haven't played in over a decade. So why don't we revisit Resident Evil?
What would you like?
Also, I forgot to tell you yesterday when you asked me if what RE games I've played and which ones I have not played. I have also not played the two Revelation games. I forgot those. I do plan to play them on stream when I get to them in terms of the chronology. Um, ooh, we got a lot of mithril.
What type of weapon shall I forge? Yeah.
Let's see, what can we do here?
You need to be looking for a magic spell to be forged into the weapon.
Let's get the damage up.
Yeah, all right. You cannot. A mighty spell. A mighty spell.
First game I played on PS5 and Platinum. Wow. Wow, that's impressive. It's not easy to get platinum on any Resident Evil game. In fact, I've looked at which ones have I played on PS4? I did the 0 and 1 remaster, didn't even get close to platinum, and then 2 and 3 remakes. Of course, I didn't get those either. Looking at some of those challenges, it's like nope. What do you think of 0, by the way? I did not know that game was as divisive as it is. I always kind of liked it, even though I found aspects of it to be frustrating. But apparently there's like a lot of hate for it online, which I guess it shouldn't surprise me at this point, but kind of did. Okay, so did that with the sword. Let's
What type of weapon shall I forge? Yeah,
let's do some stuff with the helmet.
You need to be looking for a magic spell to be forged into the weapon.
Reflection value in proportion to the ability of the helmet. I don't know what that means. Does it reflect magic back at them? Is it like a defense? Fuck it, we'll put points into it.
Yeah,
what button do I press?
you can. A mighty spell. A mighty spell.
Wow.
A mighty
Platinum
spell.
for all RE games. Man, that's impressive.
A mighty spell. A mighty spell. A mighty spell.
0 is a very gorgeous game. I mean, it was gorgeous back when it was on GameCube, and the remaster, I feel, keeps it gorgeous. There's some annoying things in it. It got rid of item boxes, for example. So you have to like drop items. You can drop items in any room really, for the most part. Though you can only have a certain amount of items in a particular room before the game says no, this room is full. And that's kind of annoying because it leads to a lot of backtracking. I get they're going for like a more realistic thing, but the partner system I didn't find too bad, but I also didn't find the partner system in RE5 to be bad either. And I know that was a big turnoff for a lot of people. Plot-wise, it's fine, other than the fact that Dr. Marcus comes back as an anime-looking opera singer that like sings to his leeches, which is really silly. Just bring him back as a nasty old man. That would have been fine. Um, 0, I like 0. It's got problems, but it's I think it's a good game. Okay, so we got rid of that one. And it looks like there's a passageway right behind this. Keyword was looks. I guess it's on the other side of this mountain range. Let's try that. Shit. What am I doing? Well, whatever that magic reflect was, that did nothing. Absolutely nothing for my magic defense against these guys. Thankfully, I'm not getting. I don't think I've been knocked down once since I started the stream tonight. The HD remaster, I haven't played this yet, but the remaster of 0 also has like some new features and content. There's apparently a Wesker mode where the game replaces Billy Cohen with Wesker, and he has all of his RE5 powers. I kind of want to like play around with that one day, because I think that just sounds really fun, being able to play as like Wesker in a classic RE game. Some people also I've seen online complain about Zero being too hard. I mean, it's not easy. It's not Code Veronica difficult. Item box is one of the main reasons I still haven't booted it up. The more I think about, the more we'll basically just turn a few rooms into oversized item boxes. Yeah, yeah, that's what happens. Um, oh yeah, yeah. I think I mentioned this on stream last night. The Resident Evil story I find to be fun and engaging on the same way that I would enjoy a superhero comic book storyline. It is what it is. It's not art. I mean, it's not great art, I should say. Um, it's entertaining. It's fun. I get into some of the characters, but you know, great literary text it is not. Besides, Resident Evil, I always feel should always put um, that sense of fear and horror aspects. That should always be the first emphasis of those games, followed by gameplay, then followed by story. And I do feel that sometimes they got a little too overboard with the story. Like I like Resident Evil 5 a lot. I know it's also another divisive game. Um, but there are moments in that game where I thought they were going a little too story heavy um, with some parts of it. Granted, it was nice to have a game where you finally take out Wesker, and you know Spencer has been taken out at that point. So it was nice to see Capcom like kill off its long-term villains. And they've not brought them back. I'm not fighting this. This is ridiculous. Am I going the right way? Oh god, I'm by another little mini dungeon. Okay, where is it? There it is. Okay, we got a bunch of these fire dudes. These are not the really super dangerous ones, but there are a lot of them. Whoa. And they also don't shoot their fire if you're like right in their face. That's nice. Oh no, I got knocked over. Oh no. Are we back to this? You're not the first person in chat to tell me that about RE6 either. Back in the summer, this was June or July, this one guy was coming in. He only came into a couple streams, and then I think he deleted his Twitch, or his Twitch got deleted. But he heard my dislike of things I've heard about 6, and he was just like, look, give it a shot. You know, it's not the best one, but it's not as bad as some people make it out to be. And I'm like, well, I will give it a shot. I do want to see what they do with those characters. I'm intrigued by the fact that they brought Sherry Birkin back. I always wondered what happened to her, because all we knew was that little bit in Resident Evil 3, her little ending that you get when you beat it with Jill multiple times, where it's like, you know, she's been taken by the government and is being studied. It's like, oh god, that's awful. That's absolutely awful. Sherry's probably the most sympathetic character in all of Resident Evil. Okay, no, Lisa Travers is. Lisa Travers is. Oh my god, that is a fucking horrible story. Horrible in the sense that like it makes me feel like just it's a downer just thinking about Lisa Travers and her whole plot line. Great encounter in the RE1 remake. Very creepy, very effective, but I also wonder if like the blowback on 5 and 6 comes from people that don't that want them to essentially just be RE4 all over again. You know, RE4 has like some really hardcore fans, and RE4 is a great game. It really is. It's not my favorite Resident Evil though by a long shot. I there are moments that are creepy, there are moments that are terrifying, but it's more of an action game. And 5 is more of an action game, and I imagine 6 is more of an action game. But 4 for me, I don't know. I don't know. When I think of Resident Evil games, I think of Raccoon City, I think of zombies, I think of tank controls. I don't think of parasite things, which are cool. I like the what is it? Los Plagas, I think. That's the name of the parasite anyway. The story is very generic in that game, though. I am an American special agent, and I have to rescue the president's daughter. I mean, that's like a C-level Hollywood action film. Rescue the president's daughter. 6 has the best third-person gameplay in the entire franchise. Okay, your favorite is 4. Okay, yeah, no, I totally get that. It's not my favorite, but I mean, it's a great game, and the last time I played it was on the Wii, which the controls on the Wii, I don't know if you played the Wii version, it was amazing. The Wii was a very gimmicky system. I think most things on the Wii were just gimmick. The people that made the port of RE4 for the Wii did a phenomenal job in making those controls um, feel as if you were Leon almost. So I'm kind of, when I get to RE4, I don't know which version I want to play. Do I want to play the HD remaster, which I've heard is not a good remaster, or do I want to play the Wii version? I mean, I think RE4 still looks great, even on GameCube. Um, but I'm also an old man who enjoys looking at 8-bit graphics. So, the development history of Resident Evil 4 is also pretty amazing. I was watching a video on that the other day. Um, and I mean, the different versions that cycled through, and I really would have liked to have seen the castle version of that where you're being chased by this. Okay, this is where I'm supposed to be. Okay, great, great, great. All right, we are actually progressing. So this is where I want to go, the hiding place in Dark Castle. That is where the story is going to progress. So we are on the right path. Holy shit! Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of teleporting to Goblin Town. That's the fan mod that came out, right? There's a Twitch streamer. I'm sure you've come across him. He always has thousands of viewers. He almost always does Resident Evil stuff, though he branches out. He's done other stuff. Do you know the streamer Bakba Soup? I think his name, Mr. Soup. I think he's a Canadian guy. Does like cooking streams occasionally. I occasionally I don't watch his streams, but I do watch his YouTube videos, which are most of the time just his streams put onto YouTube. Um, and I really like the insight and um, understanding that he has of those of the games as a whole. Also, that man is fucking good. He is really fucking good at Resident Evil games. Okay, you don't know him. Well, if you want, I can send you a link to his stream. I mean, he's a big streamer. He has like thousands of viewers on every time he gets on. But his stuff is really good. He'll do like marathon runs where he'll stream like 6 hours, or I'm sorry, like 6 different Resident Evil games in like a 12-hour period. Um, which is really neat to see like the series, the entire like or most of the series like speed ran. I wouldn't actually. I would actually not mind learning both versions of Resident Evil 3 well enough to speedrun them, or at least not for like world records or anything. I'll never be that good, but I would like to play those games and just kind of practice on them and kind of see like what I can do and how can I improve upon that and so forth. But I'd rather play through all the games once and go through 8 Village, whatever you want to call it, before trying something like that. 'Cause I really am kind of just enjoying going through the games. Kind of dreading Code Veronica. That game is so hard. Fun story though. Fun story. Good mechanics. Steve is terrible. I do feel bad for what happens to Steve though. Okay, even the ogres are doing more damage to me. And I'm not killing these guys as quickly as I was killing them in the other area. Um, let's just progress. But I'm thinking I might have to go back to town and upgrade my stuff. Jesus Christ. What is that? Oh my god, it's like Michael Bay turned into a fucking slime. Okay, let's get rid of the gargoyles. Sarzac, come on. What's up, Blood and Guts? Man, Blood and Guts. Our friend got a 9.2. I got a 7.5. I'm a little bummed at that. I mean, I'm happy for our friend. I'm very happy for him. I know he's ecstatic, and he's even like planning on like having it displayed in his house. But I was hoping for something at least like an 8.0. Oh, I don't really have that much mithril. Let's see what we can do with damage. Wait, wrong one.
You need to be looking for a magic spell to be forged.
Okay, I guess damage 2 is the...
Yeah, alright. A mighty spell. A mighty spell. You would need even more.
Okay, out of mithril. Got it up a little bit. I mean, depending on the book. You know, I've got that one Batman book that is the first Silver Age appearance of the Scarecrow. All right, that's not going to be a 9.0. That's probably not even going to be like a 7.0. I would be happy if that book is in the sixes. But that book is also from the 1950s. It's old. You know, it survived decades of people not caring about comic books. I'm happy to just own it, regardless of condition. But I was hoping something that was more recent, where the artist is still alive. I was hoping for something at least in the 8s and not 7.5. Okay, so it looks like I need to go through this green area. That then should lead to some mountain passages, which will take me to that mountain tunnel, which is where I should find Pirates. Oh god, it's the Michael Bay slime. ridiculous. If they're gonna throw this shit at me, could they at least have the courtesy to give me something that allows me to have fire resistance? I kind of think that as soon as I get to like a permanent teleporter, I'm going to like go to a walkthrough and I'm gonna look up where to find the fire resistant scrolls, whatever they are, and go get it, because this is stupid. I hope my TMNT number 1. I mean, if that's in the 9s, that's going to speed up my retirement. But I don't think that'll come back in the 9s. I don't even think that'll come back in the 8s. I think that's probably based on what I've seen with their grading. I think it's probably going to come back in the 7s, which it'll still mean something. It'll still have some strong value to it just because of the rarity of that book. But kind of annoying that I'm probably gonna have to wait till fucking June to find out, and that's if they don't push the signing back again, which some people are suspecting they might, because the signing happens about, I think it happens about a month after the last issue of Last Ronin comes out, and there's been a lot of people outside of North America that are not happy about that, because by the time they get their Last Ronin comic book and are able to send it, it's going to be past the CGC deadline. So I'm getting the sense that CGC is probably going to extend that again, which I really would have liked to have known that when I sent them my books in November. Dude, I love you, and I can get you an awesome birthday gift as long as you remind me you have a birthday coming up. Yeah, no, that's not a birthday gift for anybody. Remind me of about a week, 2 weeks ago. I don't know. Y'all can call me a hard ass for this. I don't care. My daughter called me up in tears, very upset, because she discovered that the auto pay, she has her horse, and her horse is her world. She discovered that the auto pay for her horse, that it had not been drafting. I don't know the reasons why. And that the barn contacted her after she was like 90 days like past due, which she goes there like once or twice a week. Like why are they just now saying something after it's been like 3 months? Well, she called me up in tears saying she needed like $1,200. Or they were going to take her horse or something like that. And I'm just like, I don't know what to tell you. You can call your grandfather. I can't help you with that. I'm sorry. My heart goes out to you on that. I'm not giving you $1,200 when it was your responsibility to make sure that those payments were going through. And she did just that. She called her grandfather, and much, well, I don't want to say much to my disappointment. I'm glad she's not losing her horse, but and hopefully it'll teach her a lesson about, even if you have something on auto draft, you still need to make sure that the payments are going through. You cannot just trust the fact that auto draft is always going to do what you expect it to do. Which reminds me, I need to pay bills after this stream tonight. Yeah, man, horses are fucking expensive. And if it, I told her, get a horse after you finish school, and you get a decent job when you can afford it and have the leisure time for it. But she wanted the horse then and now, and somebody that she knew was giving away a horse, which might sound crazy to you. Giving away a horse, giving away a horse means that you're saving hundreds, if not a few $1,000s a month, right? Because now that horse is no longer your responsibility; it's someone else's. But she was thinking, "Ooh, free horse," and I'm like, I'm not. That's your responsibility. I don't think you should own one right now while you're trying to finish up college. Um, because they're also very time-consuming animals. They're beautiful animals, and I like her horse. I do, and I'm glad she has something that she prides herself on and something she enjoys doing. Um, fuck! Oh no! No, there's no ranged attacks. It's just hitting things with a sword. Look, I'm all about passions. I'm all about engaging in hobbies. I think that's very important. We were not made to be automaton drones. Um, but if you're going to have a passion or a hobby that requires money, you need to make sure that you can afford it before you jump into it, because otherwise it's just going to lead to financial issues. It's going to lead to possibly debt, and that's not good. I mean, I had wanted to get into Warhammer since I was around 22, 23. I didn't get into Warhammer until I was 35 because I didn't have the time or the finances for it. Though I haven't really been doing much Warhammer in the last year and a half. I really do not like the current edition of the game. Really do not like it. Previous two editions I played, 7th and 8th, very different from each other, but both good game systems. Both had problems. Both were not perfect, but both allowed a good gaming experience. I do not like the current edition of the game. It was made for people that enjoy working with spreadsheets. I still love painting the models, and there are so many Necrons I need to finish. But I'd rather paint my D&D models since that's what I'm kind of focused on in terms of tabletop gaming. Yeah, you can. Even though they come out with new models and they've upped the sizes on some models, Games Workshop has never said you cannot use your old models. They've never said that, and they've actually encouraged that, um, which I think is really good for them. Because their one rule about playing in their tournaments or at the store, you have to use Citadel models. Doesn't matter. Though I have heard that sometimes that leads to like issues, because you might have like a store manager who's like 25, and you might have some old grognard that walks in with his 30-year-old Space Marines, and the manager might just be like, "What? These are not Warhammer models. These are 3D printed. They're pirated. We never made stuff like this." And then you got your grognard getting on their iPhone, like showing them all the old catalogs. Actually, this is the case. All right, so this is where I need to be. All right, if I remember, I have to use the key made out of heads to open this door. All right, so let's get that. Save. Okay. All right, let's continue on. Yeah, that's the thing with the old metal ones. You can kind of prove it with that. Eldar just got kind of I believe they got a new kind of like a new they got a bunch of new models. Given to you by Nars in exchange for Shudel and Russell's head, it opens the gate to Castle Conqueror. Maybe I have to equip it. No, can't equip it. Okay. Oops. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, one of my corgis, the red one, the sable one, Winston, about a month and a half ago, he gets much more energetic than the other one. The other one is a really chill dog, though he can get worked up. Um, we're going back inside into my house. I'm taking them out into the backyard to run around, and this 40-pound fucker comes charging at the door, and he like lunges at it with his paws, and as soon as he hits it, I hear him like "Arr, arr," like just wincing loudly, like obviously he hurt himself, and he was going around limping, crying every time he was stepping, and I'm like, shit. Okay, so got to take him to the vet, and it was $200 to be told that he bruised himself very badly, and that they gave him some pain medicine and he would be fine, and that's a minor thing. Okay, let me. Okay, got like these pillars. Do I destroy these? I have the key. I want to say in the video I saw they put it like right here, but how do you drop it? Look at that. And there's like a green arrow on the little map there. But the door's in the way. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna pull that video up real quick. I don't, this is some obscure bullshit that probably just like requires doing one simple thing that is hidden in obscurity, and I don't have the patience for that right now. And this fucking 12-hour video is gonna be very. We don't have 4 minutes to wait. We're not. All right, I'm watching the video on my phone, which means that scrolling around to the exact time mark is not going to be as good as doing it on my browser. But I don't want to do it on my browser. That might lag up the stream a little bit because I am on a 10-year-old laptop. Oh yeah, yeah. Cats can be expensive. People get cats thinking, oh, cats are not as expensive as dogs. Um, which is true. Cats don't require the amount of time, and they tend to be a little bit cheaper than dogs at the beginning until they develop health issues. Cats are more prone to health issues than dogs are. And we had this one cat for 13 years, very sweet cat. But the last 4 years of his life, he, this is this is strange. Hang on, I'm watching the video. What is going on? Why is he in a goblin cave? This is very confusing. Okay. I apologize. This is taking a little bit of time. Anyway, while this is doing its thing, Cat developed kidney issues, um, and that resulted in um, well, I was spending about $60 on food a month because he needed like special food, and then that also resulted in multiple visits to the vet, um, which were generally anywhere between the $400 to $500 range. Which when that started, I was still a graduate assistant, so I was not making good money. Um, but I'm a firm believer. If you take in an animal, you better be prepared to take care of it and to provide it the care that it needs. If that's not for you, don't get an animal. And it's totally cool if somebody's like, "Hey, that's not for me." Totally cool. Um, but don't take an animal in and then just be like, "Eh, no, no, you've taken that animal in. Um, it's not like a movie or a item you can return to the store." Okay, I am not understanding this guy is like spamming over and over this fight with this ogre. I am not understanding this. Okay, I'm not understanding this. Let me look at a I'm gonna look at a walkthrough. That was one of the reasons why I put off getting a dog for a long time. We had dogs when I was a kid. Good dogs, English Springer Spaniels, wonderful breed for the most part. Um, but I knew as a kid they required a lot of work. They required a lot of attention, and there were times when they were not getting the kind of attention and love that they needed because um, people working, people in school, and that kind of stuff. So I put off that for the longest. Um, and yeah, my dogs are a lot of work. They require a lot of attention, and I wish I could give them more. But I mean, I'm generally either on campus, which is about maybe 10 minutes from my house, or I am or I'm here because I'm fairly boring. Okay, I'm looking at a walkthrough on this on Game Facts. How do you spell Piratessa? All right, let's see. Now return to Goblin. Explore the first floor of Norse. Collect Mithril here. Go to the dragon safe before this. Disguise yourself as a Norse gives you the dragon buster. Well, we're not anywhere close to that. Um, Actually, let me do a search instead of Norse. Let me Conqueror Castle. All right, that's the how is it spelled in the game? Okay. Did this jerk not use the? Okay, he did. It's just case sensitive. All right, let's see. There's only two mentions of this. You obtain a key that allows you to go to Conqueror, which is the final dungeon. Don't forget it. Then Slain asks you to find all the dragon weapons and armors. You will notice blah blah blah. Okay. Okay, you've completed the optional quest. Conqueror is on the same map north of it. To enter the cave, put the item Nars gave you in the hole. Destroy the pillar and kill the horde and enter. Okay. I don't see a hole. Yeah, I'm where I need to be. It says put the item in the hole. Uh, did I cut the tree down? Oh, bloody hell. I need to look at I'm gonna go back to the fucking video. I'm sorry about this. This is not I know this is not thrilling stream stuff, but I didn't think entering this dungeon would be this annoyingly difficult. But it is this game, and this game has proven to be very annoying. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull this up on my browser. This is not working on my cell phone. Like the scroll bar is just too sensitive because it's a 12-hour video. So I'm gonna pull this up uh, on my uh, on my browser. Ugh, because I'm not in the mood for obscure bullshit right now. All right, history. No, we don't want to watch Red Letter Media right now. Normally, I love watching Red Letter Media, but not right now. We're streaming. Okay, let's see. Mute that. We don't need that playing in the background. Okay, I want to say pure test is around the 8. Okay, I think I'm in the right area for it. Is this the center of Marmo? No, this is Marmo Mountains. Okay, that's the Shootle fight. We've done that. That's Shootle being 800 pounds. Okay, okay, that's this area. I know this well. I went over that bridge. Okay, I finally found the mark in the video. Yeah, I think in the video he's about to come up to it. Yeah, okay. Okay, stop killing things and move forward as I yell at the video. Yeah, I remember killing that guy. Go forward, dude. Okay, he is right almost to the screen. This guy in the video is just really got to level up. That's why he's doing this. Okay, what the fuck? What the fuck? There is a pillar on the video I just watched. There is a pillar here, like in the center of this. But there's no pillar here for me. Okay, let's go talk to Wart, I guess. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. We're gonna get back to playing. Um, maybe I have to speak to Wart. You will find the entrance to remember to take the key Norse gave you. I have the key. It's this fucking head. Well, they should tell me what I'm supposed to do first. Everyone's telling me to come to this area and to make sure I have the key. I have the key. Let's teleport back. Maybe this is some like weird. Not there. Let me. Well, now I lost my place on the stupid thing. Yeah, I'm surprised there's a video on this as well. Okay, there he is with Piratessa. I'm looking at this again. Stop doing the equipment stuff. Okay, there he is with Piratessa. All right, I'm back at the part again. Uh, where is he? Okay, so out. Clank, 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 clank. He is he's by this tree. Well, now he's a little bit further. Now he's here fighting an ogre and some bat people. So he's like in this area right here. So he's almost there. But as soon as he walks up there, the thing is there. It's like just sticking out of the ground, and it's not here for me. And he goes up and he hits it. It takes damage, kills more monsters, teleports back to Goblin Town. Saves it. Okay. All right, now he goes back into the portal. Now he's hitting the pillar that does not appear for me. He's still hitting it. It blows up, a bunch of enemies spawn. He kills the enemies. And then the head just like appears there. So is this a glitch? Did something not load? Am I supposed to do something else in the game? Let's do this. I'm gonna kill myself, and then I'm gonna reload it and see if that's the case. Now he did go into some other areas I didn't go into, but I don't see anything that says that you have to. I hate this game. I really, really hate it at this point. And I really hate that I've had to look at a video. I don't like doing that. Alright, let's find monsters to kill me. Oh look, I killed all the monsters. Alright. This'll be quick. I don't think this is the issue, but I'm gonna try it. Nope, not there. I'm gonna go talk to goblins and Wart and just see what they say. I know I've already talked to Wart once, but the guide says just go there. You'll be able to enter. The video shows that happening. Okay, maybe Jack will tell me something different. No, there's.
Is that all?
He has nothing to tell me. All right, I'm looking at one more thing, and then I'm just gonna. This is making for a terrible stream. Let me look at a different walkthrough. This walkthrough is. So what do you have? What do you have planned for the weekend, Blood and Guts? Anything going on? All right, we're gonna go with the guide and walkthrough from Say and B. Let's see what Say and B has to say. Okay, that's the Shoodle fight. Return to Norris. Okay. Okay, I think I found what I'm supposed to do. Okay. If you walked all the way to fight the Greater Demon, the temple way up in the sky, far north desert hill area, or taken the warp near the cultist temple, you have seen the Great Gates. These are a link to every temple in the game, and eventually to your home base as well, making them very handy for travel. To activate them, you need only beat the Greater Demon. Piratessa will appear at the entrance to this temple, telling you as much. Once activated, you can finally warp to the island. That's not. Okay, back to the main plot. Onward to Conqueror. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. Once you reach the castle's back door, you destroy a statue and place the key in it. Well, so it's not telling me anything that I don't know already. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna reset this area. Yeah, I don't want to fight you guys. I want to reset the area. Ogres shouldn't move that quickly. Oh my god, that's so far away. I mean, everything I've also looked at tells me, like, this is the final dungeon. And I know there's a bunch of side quests that I've not done, but nothing says that I have to, like, do something to get a pillar to appear that I then destroy and put a two-headed key statue thing in its place. We're going to go into this zone, resetting this zone completely. And then we're going to go back here, and maybe that will reset it. Probably not. If it doesn't, then I'm just going to try to do as many of the mini dungeons as possible. But I'm done looking at walkthroughs. I'm done looking at videos for this tonight. I'm not going to be doing that again. I think I wasted probably about 10 minutes or possibly even more looking at that. And that's fucking... You guys aren't here to watch, to stare at a screen while I silently look at something. I appreciate you sticking around through it, though. That is perseverance. Alright, I'm not worried about fighting these guys. Clank, 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 clank. I am just running to the thing. Oh, what's this? Dex up. Okay, well, I got an ancient inscription. That's nice, I guess. The Nemesis is such a wonderful guy to be around. Okay, I need to kill somebody. No, actually, fuck it. I don't need to kill it. Look, it's there! It's there! It's there! The fucking thing didn't load. That's what the problem was. Okay, it's not me being fucking stupid. The thing had not loaded. You see it? It's there. Motherfucking piece of shit game. That's some fucking horse shit. God damn it. But I'm happy it's here. No, don't die, because I don't know. It might despawn. Oh, that's why I'm taking so much damage. Spellcasters. Stand still. Look at it. All right, I'm gonna teleport. I'm gonna heal because a bunch of monsters are about to pop out. I'm at least excited now that knowing that was just a glitch and that I'm not crazy. And I think I'm gonna have a sip of my Diet Pepsi real quick. 1 second. 21 hours in this game. I've put nearly an entire day of my life into this. I could have been reading. I could have been doing some writing. This is going to take a while. The guy that was hitting it in the video was doing like over 1,000 points of damage. Alright, these monsters. What do I need to kill? Other than everything. What is... Okay, they're... It better still be there. My soda taste, and I'm not a big soda guy, but I've become more of a Pepsi guy in the last year or two or three. And the thing is, I don't really like the taste of Diet Pepsi. I like regular Pepsi or vanilla Pepsi. But that's the shit that's loaded with like sugars and carbs. And I'm still on a I'm still trying to lose a little bit more weight. So okay, we're gonna stand right here. I need to take out the little Michael Bay guys. I will just fucking teleport. Okay, the problem is that centaur, I think. No, I see the problem. Kind of. Let's get rid of the centaur. No, I need to get rid of the Michael Bay slime. Okay, got rid of it. The ogres are not the problems. The problem is this guy. There we go. There we go. And you see that it just happened automatically. The two-headed key statue just goes there. Guess what I'm doing? I'm saving the game. Because I don't think I'm going to last long here. I think this is being described by everything I've looked at as the final dungeon. But there's a whole bunch of like little mini quests I've not done. And this game does not strike me as the kind of game to let you go to the final dungeon without having done all the things. But I'll be happy to know at least that at least I found the final dungeon. Baby steps, right? Oh, would you look at that? This game's a big fuck you. Want to go back? Nope. Can't recall. You gotta do this all in one fucking sitting. If you die once...
Redhead warrior!
What? That's not Puritessa's voice. Welcome to Conqueror Castle, although in recent times it has become known as the Dark Castle. I'm glad you made it. Now I can repay my debt to you. I wish to introduce you to somebody. How do I know this isn't a trap? I swear on my honor as a dark elf that this is no trap. That must suffice for now. What happened to this castle? When Wagnar awoke Cardice, the castle filled with the dark spawn of the goddess. The inhabitants were massacred. I cannot wait to meet this Fognard. He acts as if he is the ruler of Conqueror now. He is willing to sacrifice all Marmo to obtain the blessing of Cardice. Pirates, you owe me nothing. You rescued Morella, or how do you say it? Morel? Yeah. You rescued that woman. My brain is malfunctioning because I'm tired and irritated now. At my request, I promised you then I would repay you. I am a woman of my word. Okay, let's go. There's an exit to this floor to the outer perimeter of the castle. This is our primary destination. Alright. Let's see how quickly I die. Why would they give me access to Mithril? This wasn't too bad. This isn't bad. I shouldn't say that, because I know, like, on the next screen, there's going to be, like, a billion Michael Bay slimes, and they're going to just obliterate me, but this isn't bad so far. Why would they give you all these massive mithril statues when you can't go back to the town? This guy's not even all that bad. Of course, I'm just now realizing that I gotta make do with all these healing potions until apparently the final boss. Okay, what am I doing? The sun protects the forest protects the earth protects the sea protects the night. If you destroy the night, you will see my true form. What? Oh no, are we gonna have to listen to that? Man, the sound effect director for this game is an asshole. Listen to that. I would just have her stay like at the entrance of the cave if she's gonna keep yelling like that. Gothic Marfa. Protection through the symbol of the goddess. Damage reduced increases regeneration of hit points. I feel like my strength went way down there. Let's no, that's my imagination. With the limits the developers worked with, I'm surprised at anything they managed to cramp and make. This game, I really, it has some really excellent qualities to it. This is a really solid Diablo clone. But it's got some things that make it a little bit more unique. But then there are so many little things that just are driving me up the fucking wall with it. this dungeon. Potentially huge. I mean, it is the final dungeon. Fine. Oh. The exit is just beyond. Stay close to the walls. The floor holds traps. Okay, stay close to the walls. Dark castle below gate. Behold, Beld, Conqueror Castle. What was once a symbol of power and respect during the reign of Emperor Beld is now a corrupt vessel for unspeakable evil. You do realize who you're speaking to, right? You just called him Beld, and now you're referring to him. Under Beld and Ostrom, the castle was the heart of a dream for the unification of all Lodoss. Now look at it. I am sorry. I apologize for my outburst. Emotion is a sign of weakness, and these times call for strength. It's alright. Our emotions are what define us. Thank you. You're a kind human. It's not a trait I normally associate with your species. Vognard, this is all his doing. If he is not stopped, he will destroy Marmo. Let us move on. My master is waiting. I still can't recall away. Oh, no, I agree with that. I agree with that. Take the first 3 Castlevania games on NES. I love all 3 of them, right? The fight in the first one, the fight with death is stupidly hard. It should not be that difficult. Granted, I know how to cheese it. If you go in there with holy water ×3, you can just nuke him before he can even move. Okay, look at this. We found another permanent teleporter. That's great. Been wanting to find one of those all stream. Castlevania 2, I don't even need to go into the details with that. If you've played Castlevania 2, you're aware of the major issues with it. And Castlevania 3, which is my favorite NES Castlevania, it has some really fucking stupid parts. There's this one level, and I think Blood and Guts, I think you watched that stream, even though that was like in June or July, but it's a level that's scrolling. It's scrolling horizontally, right? Wait, it's going from up to down. I forget if that's horizontal or vertical. I don't care. I'm tired. Horizon is up and down. Yes, I was right. Or is it? Okay. Mr. Smarty Pants. I am not right now. Okay, it's a vertical scrolling level then. All right, sorry, I had the reversed. So it's moving up. The screen is moving up, and yet blocks are falling down. Like the game has decided it wants to be like Tetris, and yet it's not Tetris. It's Castlevania, and your dude moves relatively slow, and it's like this is really fucking stupid. This should not be here. This is not enjoyable. Okay. Let's go here. Oh, I love that game. Castlevania 3 is great. It's if you want a challenging game, if you want a challenging NES to beat, go for Castlevania 3. It's the first time I beat that, I was legit proud of myself. Like because it's a rough game. It has a reputation. Some people consider it the hardest Castlevania made. I disagree with that. But I would say it's probably easily in like the top 3. These noises will haunt my dreams. Alright, what did I get this time? What did the witch give me? Got 2 things. Pierce of trap. Shines on location where a trap is on the ground. Danger zones shine right. I don't give a shit. Magic ring which increases MP and intelligence simultaneously. Well, if I was focusing on spells, that would be helpful, but let me look at something. Okay, let's look at our stats. We have strength, dex, intelligence. Strength is how hard you hit. Dex is how quickly you move. Intelligence is potency behind your magic. There's damage. There's IMP. I don't know what that is. There's your critical rating. There's your AR. That's your armor. I don't know what DUR is. PAR is parry. I know what that is. I assume MAG is what is your magic defense. Okay. Neither of those are things I care about. All right, Blood and Guts. Thanks for stopping by, man. I hope you have a great night. Get some rest. Tomorrow's Saturday. Sleep in if you can. But yeah, thanks for coming by, man. Have a good one. Maybe I'll beat this game tonight. Said no one ever. But yeah, no, even like old games that I love dearly, like I know there are issues and problems with them. This one has ones that are just like really just kind of like annoying for whatever reason. All right, so Ashram, look out. Oh, we got Ashram. Blood and Guts left right whenever we found Ashram. Does he have a beard? Ashram's not supposed to have a beard. My lord, I have brought the warrior with red hair as requested. Thank you, Piratess. Well done. Okay, if anybody should fucking recognize Beld, it should be Ashram. So you are Beld. They should not have allowed you to name the character Beld when his name is actually Beld, because it leads to... This is just silly. We meet at last. My name is Ashram, commander of the armies of Mormo. I've heard a lot about you. Your victory over Russell and Shoodle is remarkable. You are clearly a warrior of significant power, which is exactly why I have need of your services. Of course, I shall reward you admirably. It depends on what it is you want me to do. Of course it does. You are wise as well as powerful, but do not worry. My task concedes with your mission to stop Cardice. I wish to kill the dark priest Vognard. He betrayed both me and the people of Mormo. He must pay for his treachery. Alright, we'll work together to defeat Vognard. A wise decision. I am glad you understand. We will see Vognard dead before the day is through. Piratess, Beld and I will track down Vognard. Return to the docks and... No, take me with you. I want to help you fight. Piratess, I need you to continue overseeing the evacuation. It's too dangerous for you. I can take care of myself. You know that. I won't leave you, Ashram. Return to the docks immediately. That's an order. Okay, I can answer. I can go with the first option, which might mean that we might have Piratessa helping us with Ashram. A 3-person party as opposed to a 2-person party. Or I can be misogynistic and definitely not get Piratess in my party. Let's take this gamble. I know that, Piratess, please understand, I don't want anything to happen to you. Very well, Ostrom. I shall obey. No! I might as well have been misogynistic. Beld, thank you for everything. I hope we meet again. Fucking hell, Popinski. Please beat this dog shit game. I take it you're not a fan, sir. I'm trying to. I think I've reached the final dungeon. I don't know if I'll be able to get through it, but I'm pretty sure I've reached the final dungeon. Okay, let's get moving. We don't want to keep Vognard waiting. No, I want to kill things. How are you doing today, sir? Your spring break started for you, yeah? Okay, ogres aren't too bad. Oh, I left their treasure chest. Okay. Like a dummy. Oh shit, we got Aqua in here too. What is up, Aqua? Clank, 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 clank. Clank, clank. Clank, clank. Look at the size of that barrel. Oh shit. Don't let the fucking rabbit from Star Fox see that. Ooh, oh shit, I broke the barrel. There was a fucking ogre in it. Why was there an ogre in a giant barrel? I envy you, Popinski. We still have a... we go on break next Friday. Yeah, next Friday is when our spring break begins. Technically, mine begins like Wednesday afternoon. But what do you got planned for the break? I agree with that, Pop. I agree with that. I am kind of enjoying the story, and as a Diablo clone, it's more of these barrels. Okay, how many of you think there's ogres in these barrels, or are we going to get something different this time? Or does no one care? I'm kind of of the mind I don't care. But I kind of hope there's like not an ogre in it. I hope there's like, I don't know. Let's see. Ogre. All right, Aqua. I think I'm gonna go with your theory about how you have to age your ogres for the best tasting ogre meat you can get. Why the fuck would anyone want to eat ogre meat? No plans are nice because that means that you're not having to stress out over doing stuff, going places, and so forth. Are you going to get some streaming in? And if so, what do you think you're going to be streaming? I have a feeling like ogre meat is probably, that's like, I would imagine it's like eating like the fat and gristle off of a steak, except that's all it is. I know I should probably go back to town and get more pickaxes. If I can legit beat this game, I will beat this game. I do not have to do every single mini quest in this game. I just want to beat it. I'm not going for it. Okay, well it looks like I have to go back and get fucking pickaxes. Yeah, okay. What is Ghostwire Tokyo? And yeah, you do have time to get back to Shadow Man. I for one, would like to see how that epic story is concluded. And yes, I realize I could watch a YouTube video on it, but you know, you started the journey, and you should conclude the journey of Shadow Man for us. Fire code. Okay, I did have something with fire resistance, and it didn't make a fucking bit of difference. Cape which makes the body float. step silence. You cannot fall over. Does that get rid of the clanking? No. Look at that awful looking thing. That's hideous. That's like a pack of crayons that like just melted together. No, we're not. I don't care if that's really good. Give me my fire coat. Break my barrels. No Shadow Man. Shadow Man has been forgotten. Alas, Shadow Man, we did not know you well or long. What is it? Is it a retro game? Is it a brand new game? Hang on, that's useless. That's useless. All right, let's see. Got to talk to Jack.
What would you like? Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Is that all?
I'm so ready to be done with this game. I'm excited about games I'm going to be streaming next week, though. I'm excited about starting Aria of Sorrow on Monday, and then Thursday I'll finally do that Resident Evil 1.5 prototype. So I got that to look forward to. Brand new game. Guy who made... Oh, okay. Well, that should be fun to watch. Aqua, are you doing some Mega Man Legends in the morning? I know I was in your Saturday stream, but I was only in your Sunday stream for like a little bit, which I think you were doing Fallout. I really just like popped in to lurk because I had company coming over like within like they were there within like the 10 minutes after me popping in. Yay, more Mega Man. 100 between 100 and Elvin though. I've been getting a Mega Man itch. Why did I do that? I just went there to save. I didn't buy the keys because I'm dumb. I'm dumb and tired, and this is what I'm doing with my life. I'm playing a 20-year-old Dreamcast game because I like the anime.
What type of weapon shop? What would you like? Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right.
Okay, Pop, Aqua, I want to ask you guys a question. So and do not tell him this. He could be lurking for all I know. So I've started following a VTuber that is VTube thing is extremely like hardcore anime ish, and someone gifted me a sub to the VTuber's channel, and so I have access to the emotes, and they're very anime-ish. Um, but there's one emote that I really am looking forward to putting in Cat Dad's channel because I think it's going to reinforce his idea that anime is what is this phrase for it? I always forget this. Sex cartoons. Sex cartoons. Um, I would like to know what you two think of this emote, and 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 we can theorize how Cat Dad might react to it. I think Cat Dad will be confused and then we'll laugh it off. Let me find it. Oh my God, I have so okay. There it is. All right, so putting it in the chat. I really want to see how Cat Dad reacts to that. And again, that could be very tame. I don't know much about VTubing. Oh shit, I didn't see that fucking ghost come out. I was too busy looking at the chat. Oh, there's 2 ghosts. Alright. Oh my god, there's so many ghosts. Okay, what did I get from that? Sword ring +4. Magic ring which increases the impact of sword. Okay, I like the sound of that. I lose too much skills with that. That's not worth it. Strength goes down. What does... the damage doesn't really go up all that much. It's not worth equipping in my opinion. Yeah. Somehow that's allowed, but Pops is not, and I don't like when I saw that. My first thought was, how is that allowed? Like, just, but I guess that's Twitch. I guess that's Twitch. But when I saw it, my first thought was, oh my, this is going to reinforce Cat Dad's belief about anime being sex cartoons. So of course I want to show it to him. You know, this level's not too bad. I was expecting a bunch of bullshit. Oh look, we've got rugs and carpet. Maybe we're getting to the throne room. Twitch is a weird place. Aqua, I talked about this earlier. Today I had an interesting conversation with one of my students. She came by for some help with a paper, and she's having a rough time with work, school balance, and that kind of stuff. And she mentioned to me that she's on Twitch and she streams, and of course that brought up a conversation. But she was explaining the concept of hate rating to me. I don't know if you know what that is. I did not know what it was until today, and I was absolutely horrified to find out what it was. But apparently, like, Twitch allowed that to go on for like a long time. Okay, this is kind of that's funny. Look at that shield. Just, hey, I don't have room for it. Let's go bring some of this junk back. Doesn't really register. Okay. Really, I just want to give Cat Dad more ammunition for the sex cartoon argument, because I think it's cute. Alright, not gonna use that. Can't melt it down. Nope. I buy all these pickaxes and then they stop giving me mithril. Yeah, I heard about the cracking down on hate rate. I didn't even know what it was. She had to like explain it to me. Because I'm like, what is it? I know what rating is. I do it all the time, and I get rated um, generally once or twice a week, but I've never heard of a hate raid. And she was like showing me examples, how people like use bots to like, increase the amount of follows tremendously, so the algorithm thinks that they're buying followers. She explained to me how they tend to target minorities, like women, LBGT people, um, and all that kind of stuff. And I was just, I felt dirty as she was explaining it to me, because it's just, I know I shouldn't have like faith in the internet, But it's just every time I hear about something like this, it's just shield with maximum protection. Since it's so large, the parrying ability is poor. So you want me to equip a shield that's going to cause me to get knocked over every time I get fucking hit. No, we're melting that down. We are absolutely melting that shield down. Some people put their chats on emote only when they're not streaming, just in case. Well, she was telling me that she's been hate rated before, and what she'll do, apparently it doesn't happen as often. She told me Twitch did something with their tokens, which apparently changed it up. I'm still a neophyte to a lot of this, but she said that she'll normally just switch it to subscriber mode. And her logic is, well, if they want to hate on me, I'm going to make them pay for it. But, you know, that does kind of suck for the rest of the chat. Yeah, exactly. It's a shield that's not good at being a shield. There are so many items like that in this game. Like there are a lot of dual-handed swords. Why was my MP going down? Did that guy have like an MP drain? Okay, well, it looks like we're in church. It looks like, yeah, we've got pews. I bet that's where, like, they do their dark god stuff. But yeah, like, there's a lot of two-handed swords in this game, and they're really good. But if you have them equipped, then you cannot have your shield equipped, obviously, right? That means that you have no parry. If you have no parry, every time you get hit, you get knocked onto the ground. And as you're getting back up, they'll just hit you again, knocking you back on the ground. And it will just repeat over and over. So, like, the question is, why would you ever want to use a two-handed sword in this game? Why is it even in the game if every time I get hit, I get knocked over? Ashram died? How the fuck did Ashram die? He is like the fucking Darth Vader of the... Oh, I died. I died good. Try that again. I think I was not really paying attention to that fight. Okay. I expect it to run into like a wall here, a point that I can't like really kind of go past, and I guess we're coming up to that. Should I explore the rest of this floor? Well, let's try this again. If I die again, we'll explore the rest of this of the floor that I'm on. Yeah, RPGs that give you the illusion of choice. Hey, you can have a sword and a shield, or you can have a two-handed sword. But really, you can only have a sword and a shield because you're not going to be able to play and enjoy the game. Because if you have that two-handed sword, you're going to get knocked over every time you get hit. Even if you're only taking like 1 damage from the hit, you still get knocked over. Are these the guys? Yeah, every time these guys hit me, I'm losing MP. That's a first. I've not seen that mechanic in this game yet. Okay. Yeah, Ostrom just died. That blew my mind. I know most of the people watching probably don't. I haven't seen Lodoss War. Ostrom, the guy that's with me, he's kind of like the Darth Vader of that world. A little bit more likable than Anakin Skywalker, or at least a little bit more. I don't know. He's not Anakin Skywalker. What is he doing? All right, come on, let's get killed by the ogres. Oh man, they're going through him. His health is going down. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm actually surprised the game didn't end whenever he died. Okay, what killed him? Was it these water elementals or was it the big ogre? I'm gonna get the ogre. And I gotta level up. I should beat this. But now I'm concerned about a very important NPC dying. His body isn't even here. I don't think it would be a good idea for me to save the game at this point. I might be save locking myself. Which, this is from that era of video games where you could, you know, do something bad, save it, and be like, oops, I have to start my game over. I was a little worried I might get some bad actors on Twitch when I slap the LGBTQ tag on, but it's been all good so far. That's good, man. That's good. That, you know, people should be free to express who they are and able to stream like everyone else without fear of fucking little asshole trolls trying to, I guess, be edgy or what the fuck ever. I mean, hateful is probably a better term than edgy. Because while they might be trying to be edgy, what they're really just being is hateful. Most things I see in common, and I'm going to let myself die because I don't like the idea of continuing with Oshram dead. The most things I see in common in old games, 2005 and before, is the figure what and where to go by yourself. Go to the castle. Okay, where? Why the fuck would I know? Figure it out on yourself. Yeah. You know, at least that's not like while that's annoying, and I have dealt with that a lot in this game, at least it's not like some of the obscure shit you would see in old Nintendo games. Like in Simon's Quest, where you have to go all the way across the world to this one part, and you have to kneel down a certain way while holding a red crystal, and you hold down on the D-pad for 45 seconds to let a whirlwind appear that will take you to a new area. How do you figure that out as a kid without like Nintendo Power or somebody telling you that? There's no clue in the game that says you should do this. It's just one of those weird things. All right, we're not gonna let Oshram die, so we'll go ahead and reload. That does kind of suck though, because while he died, I did pretty good there. Akra, you surprised me with something in your stream last Saturday. I was very surprised to hear you say this because I think somebody had brought up the classic Mega Man games on the NES, and you said you had only played around with them a little bit here and there on emulators, and then you had said that your first console was a Nintendo 64, and it surprised me because I mean, I don't know how old you are, and I'm not going to ask your age, but you strike me as somebody maybe a little bit older than what I'm thinking of, because you're very articulate, you're very well spoken, and I was just kind of surprised to hear that come out of your mouth, that the 64 was your first gaming system. Morrowind was good for giving you directions. You just had to know how to read. I have to ask, if the 64 was your first system, what was your first game on the 64 then? Okay, this is much better. We're just one-shotting things here. Looks like we're in a commons area. I like how this actually feels like a castle. We have like the altar worship area. We have a little commons for like the monster people to hang out. Okay, 30. That actually, yeah, okay. Wow, really? Okay. I guess that's just me getting older. Because I kind of had always thought of you like early 30s. And I guess I'm just the idea of a Nintendo 64 being like the first console for somebody in their early 30s, it just isn't making the connection with my brain. But okay. Oh, those are good games. Star Fox 64 is my favorite game on the N64. I've been kind of itching to replay it lately, since I had just had my 64 out to play that Castlevania game. Star Fox 64 is a perfect example of a game that takes what makes the original so successful and improves on it in every way. Like there's nothing that the original Star Fox, a great game on the SNES, there is nothing that it does better than Star Fox 64. Star Fox 64 does everything better and is more polished. Okay. Oh, we got a cutscene. Welcome to Conqueror. I am the guardian of this floor. As long as I remain alive, the barrier cannot be passed. You will never. Wait a minute. The hero and Ashram? No one said anything about there being two of them. Ack, servants, help! Okay, this guy's fucking stupid. First of all, don't tell me that I have to kill you to release the barrier. You should be hiding somewhere. Yeah. Okay, guys, take him down. I'll just be in the other room, cheering you on. Yes, that sounds good. Cowardly skeleton. Okay, how Ostrom doing pretty decent health. I'll let him deal with the ogres though. I'll take out the skeletons that are only doing 1 damage to me. You deal with the big ogres that are probably, well, they're not damaging him either. You killed them all. You killed them all. Oh, I think I'll just stay in here for now. What an idiot. Stop talking. Okay, I know I have something that's supposed to blow up walls. So, let's, I think it was a sword. Okay. Single-handed longsword with attributes of fire, blazing force, explodes magic walls. Oh yeah, this is a really fucking good sword. I remember this from last week. It's a really fucking good sword, and the game gave it to me right as I was entering an area with fire elementals, which are of course fucking immune to this sword. I should be using this sword. This is an upgrade. Totally forgot about this. Plus, I apparently need it to progress. What is that? That's fire coat +2. That's fire coat. Okay. Well, I guess I got my better fire resist gear that I wanted 2 hours ago. But yeah, no. What I was saying. In our Warhammer group, I generally go play Warhammer on Wednesday nights. Though I haven't really been going too much lately because I'm just not happy with the state of Warhammer. The ninth edition is terrible. Um, one of our players, this guy, I forget how old he is, James. Let's see, he was born in '90, so God, he'd be 32, which like sounds like I don't know. It's so weird. It's like, oh, okay, you're 32, and then like we start talking about like childhood stuff, and I'm just like, whoa, really? Like, there's a disconnect here, because like we've talked about like Star Wars, The Phantom Menace, and I'm that late Gen X, early millennial cohort where most of my generation just despises Jar Jar Binks to an extreme, if they even care about Star Wars to begin with. That's not exploding a wall. That's, did the game lie to me? I think the game lied to me. Maybe there's another way to get to this guy. But he'll whenever we talk about this, because I've told him about the corgis and Jar Jar Binks. He's just like, "Yeah, I grew up with those movies as a kid, and I kind of like Jar Jar Binks. I thought he was fun and silly." And I'm just like, okay, this is a generational like thing because as a kid with the original movies, I like the Ewoks. I don't have a problem with the Ewoks. I think the Ewoks are well, it's clear that they're, you know, merchandising things, but so much of Star Wars is merchandising. I never had a problem with the Ewoks, and yet I find that a lot of people a bit older than me uh, really don't like the Ewoks. I'm glad you're here to say that, Agua. I have heard a lot of younger people though, generally born in like the early '90s, like try to defend Jar Jar. Unfortunately, and to be fair, I'm not. Even though I know I have like the corgi thing, that's more to just humor me. I don't really care about Star Wars. Like it was my thing as a kid and a young adult, I guess, but I don't care about it now. Okay, is this gonna bring me to the skeleton guy? Let's just let's just keep running. Okay, there's this dumbass. Ah, they're here. Wait, am I getting attacked during the cutscene? Okay, I wasn't taking damage. Oh man, this sword is fucking. This is the shit. Look at how quick I'm moving. Look at the reach on this. This is beautiful. This is fun. Game just got better. Game just got a lot better. Where's Ashram? Did Ashram get killed? No, he's right here. He hasn't taken any damage. Thanks for calling me articulate. By the way, it's weird. You're not the first person to use that word to describe me. No, you have a very. I mean, you're very articulate. You have a very. I don't know how to describe it other than articulate, but it's one of the things I enjoy about your streams so much is that you're very well spoken and you are very witty. You have some great zinkers. So. Okay, I'm enjoying the game more now that I'm where I need to be, and that the game is not being dumb. I still don't know how I'm gonna keep Ostrom alive when I go downstairs, but What did we get? Ring of Power increases strength by 5. That's a huge increase in strength and damage, and I'm only going to lose 9 hit points. Yeah, that's a equip. Wait. Oh, I did lose a lot of hit points by switching my sword over, though. Whatever, this fucking sword is awesome. I'm sticking with it. Alright, I'm gonna go back to town. Save it, because I don't want to deal with this dude again. Or I don't want to do this again if I die. Yeah, I had 820 hit points, and changing the sword, I thought all the magical properties transfer over. I guess those must have been properties built into the actual swords themselves, because I believe the ancient stuff transfers over. Transforms ancient inscriptions between items, remains after use. Right. So the ancient inscriptions are transferred, but the swords still have their own properties. Okay. That's what's going on with that. Do you think you'll be finishing Legends 2 tomorrow, or do you have a bit more to go in that game? I was enjoying the duck people quite a bit, by the way. I've never seen much with Mega Man Legends 2, but the duck people. Oh, holy shit! Okay, I did not expect to get hit that hard by these guys. Okay, let's not aggro those. Pretty long. I think I'm less than halfway. Okay, well that's cool. That means there's going to be several more streams of it. Those the Legend games, those were done by Inafune, right? The guy who created Mega Man, who would go on later to create Mighty Number 9, I think. Yes, he created that very mediocre game. All right, let's see. What is this? The Dark Castle. Is that the same staircase that will take me to that trap where Ostrom gets killed? Yeah, because here's the little church area. Okay. Okay, so it is Inafune. Okay. It's really interesting considering how, in a lot of ways, how different Mega Man Legends, like how the world and everything feels. I mean, Mega Man still looks like Mega Man in my opinion, but I guess he really wanted to try something different, which is good. I wish he would have tried that with Mighty Number 9. Which is not a bad game. I don't want to give the impression that I think Mighty Number 9 is a bad game. But it is the definition of a mediocre game. I'll beat it at some point. I don't know when. Hopefully before I'm 55. Motherfuck. I came here for lockpicks, and I forgot because I'm very tired. I almost overslept this morning too. Like, I woke up. I had to be at I mean, I should have been on campus at 9:30 because that's when my office hours begin. What are these items that I got? But my alarm went off when it was supposed to, but I slept in. Okay, so that fire coat is stupid and worthless. Silent boots +3. Totally silent footsteps. Dex increase. Is this what I've been looking for? That's a lot of increases, but my AR goes down. How bad does it go down? Like, hitting the wrong buttons. Okay. What? Okay, put those on. Those are the clankers I've had forever. Silent boots. My AR is going to go down, but I'm very happy that my crit goes almost to 70 and my parry goes up. And most importantly, guys, the clanking's gone. The clanking's gone. Praise Jesus Christ. The clanking's gone. It's like I'm playing a new game. There's no more clank, 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 clank nonsense. Now watch. Now all my viewership's going to go to like 0. Sarzac got rid of the clanking boots. We unsubscribe. Look at this. This feels weird. He's not making any noises. All right, let's go back. I'm kind of excited. The game is getting exciting. Like the first 2 hours of this stream were infuriating, especially when the fucking game glitched on me. Um, God damn it! I pressed the wrong button. That's not the game's fault. That's mine. Oh no! Chat is revolting. What I'm really dreading is if Elvin Sorrow, because I think he really enjoys the clanking. I'm dreading if Elvin comes in now and sees me playing a game with no clanking. He might curse me over that. Like, what the fuck, Sarzac? Where's my clanking? I still haven't seen how this sword though makes walls blow up. Okay, we can't go that way. Destroy the throne. There's a secret staircase. But it's my throne. I used to be emperor of this place. This used to be my castle. I want to sit in my fucking throne. Look at that. Look at that. That is the kind of throne that would be used like on the cover of a metal album. And you'd have like some big demon dude like sitting in it, and there'd be like you know, women surrounding him or something like this, and it would look totally 90s and rad, right? And this guy wants me to destroy this thing. I mean, I guess I have to. I am the guardian of this floor. And what? Why are you laughing? Yes, I know I am small. Why were you hiding under a fucking stone throne? Okay, I guess boss fight? Size isn't everything, you know. There are a lot of advantages to being small. You're probably wondering how a little guy like me got to become I just want to kill you. Shut up. I've got powers. I have special powers. It's true. I was born with them. Bet you want to know what my powers are, don't you? Shut up. How about a little demonstration then? Attack me. Ha, take that. That's right, baby. I can freeze anybody I want. Root them to the spot. Pretty cool. This is a fucking joke. Unfortunately, it takes me a little time to recharge after each use. I can't just keep freezing people continuously. What's more, I need a total concentration while I am recharged. What is with this fucking exposition? This is the second talkative boss monster in a row to do this. Any kind of distraction and I have to start again. Well, enough talk. It's time to show you what this little guy can do. Wave 1, come out. It wouldn't be a Lodoss War fight game if you didn't have a fucking small army. Watch, I'm up. Where did the little guy go? There he is. Okay. I hope I get the ghost ending. I hope I get a ending. Because if I get a ending, that means I'm done with this game. Although I'm moving on to Phantasy Star 2 next, which is a JRPG that has defeated me 4 or 5 times that I've attempted it. But oh, okay. Of course I didn't save after I got the lockpicks. Of course. Yeah, I normally Aqua. I normally try to like 100% games. Um, well, I shouldn't say that. I don't try to 100% Resident Evil games. Though I was kind of annoyed when I beat the RE3 remake last night because apparently there's a document, and I went back and did this off stream, but apparently after you kill Nemesis, but before you confront Nikolai on the helipad, there's apparently a document you can find um, on the way out that implies Albert Wesker is, or at least some people claim it implies. I read it and I didn't really see anything that implies Wesker directly. But I was kind of annoyed I didn't get it the first time. But I got it, and then I realized that I was missing just one other document to get the trophy. And
What would you
yeah.
like?
If I replay it, I'll use a walkthrough to make sure I don't do that. What did I come here for? Right, we want to duplicate.
What would you like? Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, let's save. I'll try this boss 2 or 3 times. If he kills me, if he keeps killing me, I probably need to go do some of the mini quest elsewhere. Yeah, I saw that earlier. I didn't really look at it. I think I'd started my stream. But I did look at my phone earlier because this game made me because it was being dumb, and I saw that he was now in the Discord. So that is what happened? What the fuck just happened? Did Ashram kill me? You can cross-reference what you have collected and find out exactly what's the one you're. Yeah, yeah. Which, Jack, I know you've read that document. You've said you platted that one. The one with Nikolai's contract. Do you think that implies Wesker? I personally don't. Though there was a lot of people I saw on Reddit that were like, "Oh, it implies Wesker. It implies Nikolai's working for Wesker." No, to me it implies Nikolai has a mysterious employer, whether it's Wesker or somebody else, I don't think it's clear enough. Okay. What? Seriously, what killed me last time? Okay, I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch this because I was kind of looking at chat talking to Aqua about Elvin, and then the next thing I know, I got one-shotted. Oh Christ, we're gonna have to listen to this thing again. Let's kill some of these archers. Can I kill some of these? Can I reach them? Well, yeah, that's my thing. It's ambiguous. You know, there's nothing in there to clearly imply it's Wesker. We know Wesker is involved in the Raccoon City stuff. We know he has Ada there as an agent. But I mean, it could be a different company like Tricell, or whatever. That's my interpretation of the document. Like, it could be Wesker, it could be somebody else. There's really not anything that it directly um, goes towards in one way or the other. Also, I was really kind of disappointed with Resident Evil Resistance. I did play that a little bit last night. I like the concept of it. I don't like the execution, and I just thought it was weird that Albert was not a mastermind like Alex was, and some guy named Daniel who I've never heard of. I'm like, why is Albert not here? They could have made him DLC, and people would have bought that. All right, I'm going for the little fucker. He doesn't have a life bar. Damn it, now I have to. Okay. So he has to be interrupted. Okay, this is actually kind of a neat mechanic. Alright, so he freezed me, and that's when I take massive damage. So I have to interrupt him, and while he's interrupted, problem is finding him. Like, he's so tiny. Where is he? Fuck it. Oshram is useless here. Where is this little green booger? Okay. Seriously, I don't see this thing anymore. Is he hiding under the fucking floor again? Can I just go down the stairs? Okay, I take back the compliments I had for this encounter. Let's just kill the ads. Not bad, but that was just the appetizer. Oh, fuck you. Seriously? I'm out of healing. I'm dead. Capcom just lose all their marbles when it comes to online games. I really like the concept of Resistance. I did not like... I thought it was way too chaotic and too menu heavy. But I do like kind of the concept of like a Dead by Daylight but Resident Evil style game. I think there's potential there. But apparently Capcom has already already written it off. Which I guess that's what Capcom does with like online Resident Evil games. Hey, we're gonna make an online Resident Evil game and it'll be awesome, and we're not gonna support it almost immediately after we release it, like what they did to Outbreak. Um, I'll try this boss one more time, and then I'm gonna want to. Okay, something that didn't come out last time. That was a potion that came out. Something else popped out last time. So is the chest random? And did maybe that time I just died, maybe it was a trap? I'm guessing that's what killed me. The chest is random whenever you open it. Ostrom didn't like that chest. He just broke it. Yeah, this guy's annoying, but we'll try this one more time. If I don't get him, I think I'm strong enough to go do some of the other mini quests. Probably just need to level. Um, oh, I didn't have the healing potion selected. I wonder if he has if where he teleports to, if it's like set locations or if it's like at random. I'm gonna try this one more time. I'm not gonna count that. Let me select my healing potions. Yeah, totally something different. Oh, didn't I get something cool the first time? I don't know. It's in the past. So I guess random items and occasionally insta death. Boy, that's great. Great game design, guys. Hey, let's put a random insta death in a treasure chest. We've not done anything like this at all the entire game, but let's do it. Haha, last level. All right. So he's going to be right there when the fight happens. And then last time he teleported right to where Ashram is standing about. So let's see if he does that again. Fuck, if I can get to him. I'm gonna try that one more time. One more time. I know I keep saying this. This is really the last time I'm trying this. But I do think I'm at the point where I probably need to go around leveling up, getting the dragon armor stuff. Okay, if I die, we'll try it another time after that. What did we get this time? Hmm. If I equip that, I'm gonna lose. No, that's not worth it. I mean, I like critting like anybody else in an RPG, but not worth it to lose that much strength and dex. Oh fuck, I don't have my healing potion selected. Fuck. Okay, we're done. We're done with this. I'm gonna come back when I'm stronger. We're gonna go do optional stuff. I'm done with this. If I take this teleporter, will Oshram be waiting for me here? I don't want to like leave him in here and lose him. Okay, yes. Well, you stay here, Oshram. I'm gonna go do quest things. Back to the Cave of Norse. Well, Jack, I want to thank you, man, for sticking around. You were here before I even came on the stream. Um, so thank you for sticking around, man, and had really good conversation with you last couple hours. I hope you get some rest. I hope you have a great weekend, and hopefully I'll see you on Monday. But if not, have a good week. Oh, that's right. That's right. Fire-based monsters that my awesome sword is fucking useless against. So I'll have to switch back to the not as good sword if I want to hurt it. All right. We've got a mini dungeon down here I can go try. I have leveled up considerably since the last time I tried it, so maybe I'll be able to have a better shot at it. So let's go try that. That's not the right way I'm going. I am estimating, since I am kind of at the final dungeon, and since I have progressed a little bit towards it, but there's a bunch of like optional things the game probably wants me to do. I'm guessing I probably have another 2 to 3 more streams of this. Which might not sound pleasant, but I mean, I'm going to finish the game. I've come too far to like just say fuck it. All right, this leads to the desert. All right, Aqua. Well, have a very good night. I will talk to you later, my friend. I'll be seeing you in the morning, for at least a little bit. I think I'm supposed to have lunch with my daughter tomorrow, but she's probably gonna want to have like a late lunch, like around 2 or 3. So I should be in the stream for a good bit tomorrow. So I'll see you in a few hours, my friend. Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. That's a good summary of my life, going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm waiting for Elvin to appear and be like, where's my clanking? Take care, Aqua. Alright, let's go see if I can do this mini. Oh, that's right. This part of this island is Arrakis. I forgot we have sandworms everywhere. Oh my god, I'm so far away from it. Alright, well, let's try this. Finishing this dungeon, I think, would be nice. But I do remember getting roll stomped on it last week. But I have leveled up. I've gotten some better equipment. And actually, before I even do that, I have a shitload of mithril that I should probably throw into upgrades. So yeah, let's find the dungeon. Here it is. Let's clear all the monsters around it. Let's get rid of them. I'll then go back to Goblin Town. Level up some stuff with the mithril. Okay. Got that dead. Let's get anything that might be close to it. I hope that golem does not activate. Or aggro, I should say. Okay, that should be good. Alright, so let's come over here. Let's go to Goblin Town. Actually, let's do our upgrades before we save. So I feel my defense is pretty good, so I'm gonna try to put as much into strength and damage
What type of
as possible.
Right. You need to be looking for a magic spell to be forged into the weapon. Yeah, all right.
Okay, that's maxed out. Do damage too.
Yeah, all right. A mighty spell. 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 A mighty spell.
Okay, we got that one maxed out. Let's
You cannot
that.
use that.
well, let's go with strength one.
A mighty spell. 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 A
Yeah,
mighty
could he
spell.
at least have a different line that he like alternates?
A mighty
Instead of
spell.
a mighty spell. A mighty spell.
A mighty spell.
Okay. Holy Photon? Launches missiles of light with the B button, effective on undead and demons. Heals the HP of friends, penetrates walls. Oh, that sounds like that could be really cool in that final dungeon. Maybe that's how you keep Oshram alive in that one fight. Sword of Darkness also sounds pretty cool. Yeah, let's get Sword of Darkness. Oh, I can't have Sword of Darkness.
You need to be looking for a magic spell to be forged into the weapon. Yeah, all right.
Oh, okay. Can't get that for some reason. Critical damage. Let's do that.
Yeah, all right. A mighty spell. 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 You would need even.
Okay. Oh, I'm out of mithril. I'm out of mithril. Okay. Alright, so I should be doing a lot more damage. Which I've been doing pretty decent damage. And yes, for those of you watching, if you are enjoying my incoherent ramblings in any way, shape, or form, uh, we do have a Discord. You can click the follow button here as well. I generally am not as rambling as I am right now because I've been up for almost 24 hours and I'm elderly. Um, but yeah. All right, let's see how this little mini dungeon goes. Dungeon of the Sa Oh, I remember this one. Okay. Wait, wrong book. There we go. I mean, it came very close. Oh God, there's more. Oh God, there's many more. Okay. I thought that was the... I thought that first one was like the one. Because like I got a level up, so I assumed I'm like, oh, that's it. No, there's multiple. So I guess I have to do them one at a time. All right, so let's get the one guy out. Oh no! Reset. This will probably be the last thing I do tonight. So let's see if I can get it done. Okay. Yeah, come to daddy. I think that's just one. Get a little closer. Come on. Don't use ranged attacks on me. Okay, he's being a prick. Get over here. Okay. So, how many times do I have to do that, and what is the boss of this place? Not getting attacked. Maybe it's because I'm not, like, running? Oh my god, how big is this place? I'm not gonna have the healing potions to do this. Oh, there's the boss. And he one-shotted me. Probably should have put all that mithril into armor. That's fine, we'll get more. I think we're gonna call it. We're gonna raid somebody, so if you're still watching, please stick around. I would like to That's we're not going to be right back. We're ending. Wrong screen. What? Wrong screen. So yeah, okay. So I'll be continuing Lodoss War again next Friday. We'll see how far I progress. Like I said, I probably have another 2 or 3 more streams of this. I don't know. My first time playing it. But I want to thank everybody for hanging out, for watching. We had a good crowd. We had Jack, Thunder Drummer, Aqua, Mr. Popinski, Blood and Guts, Coco G, Elvin Sorrow was here for a little bit. Um, we had some new people pop in. If you're still watching and if you enjoyed the stream, please hit the follow button. It would be really, truly appreciated. Um, my next stream will be Monday at 5 p.m. Central. I will be starting Castlevania Aria of Sorrow, the last of the Metroidvanias um, outside of the DS games that I've not played on stream yet. So that'll be happening then. I want to thank, of course, my subscribers to the channel. We've got a bunch of cool people that support the channel when they don't have to, but they do. So let me thank them very quickly. Thanks go to Cult Mother, Pylon Veta, World's Greatest Cat Dad, Bobcat Bry, Jackdaw 9, Aquaticat, Nivik Viking, Intrinsic Affinity, Heart of Lorcan, The Family Og, RN Castro 86, Jade 23, Coco G, BB Man 1011, Zilla, Hi Please Hydrate, Save Slots, 100 Years Early, Thunder Drummer, Mr. Popinski, Radio Tanuki, Elvin Sorrow, Creature 1981, and Mother of Dragons. Thank you guys so much for the love and support. I truly appreciate it in ways that are very difficult to express with just words. So yeah, um, let's go. We're gonna raid somebody, and I think I know who I want to raid if he's still streaming, or she is, I should say. Um, Let me pull up my stuff, and we'll raid. If you have my emotes, please spam emotes um, when we get in here. And yeah, let's see. Okay, so who's streaming? Okay, person is streaming that I want to raid. So we are going to raid that person. So we do have some other people, but I've been wanting to raid this person for a while. So we're going to raid him. It's a VTuber playing Lost Ark. So we're going to go ahead and raid. I hope you all have a very good night. Get some rest, and I'll talk to you guys soon. Take care and be safe, everybody.